At 48 feet this race week, we are fast and firm. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5, and to the top of the card, scratch number 6, Quencio. Number 6, Quencio has been scratched. The 1, Gewürztraminer, a change of jockey to Luan Machado. Luan Machado will ride number 1, Gewürztraminer, in the opening mile. The second race, maiden juvenile filly sprint, starts the 50-cent early pick 4. In the second race, number 1, Loves the Answer. The ownership should read Elizabeth Muirhead and Kevin Fletcher. And Kevin Fletcher to the ownership of record for the 1, Loves the Answer. In the third, the first of those today, carded for the turf course. In the mile, there are no scratches. Number 3, Karma Gia, the jockey Luan Machado. Luan Machado rides the 3, Karma Gia. Number 2, Heavenly Rich, and 5 pounds to the listed program weight. No scratches in the turf mile. The fourth race starts the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryovers. Here, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 3, No Proof, 2 pounds over the listed program weight. The fifth race, maiden fillies mares turf mile, starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. From the fifth race, scratch number 5, Legs for Days. Number 5, Legs for Days, has been scratched. 1 color of victory, 1 pound over in the maiden turf mile. Sixth race, maiden turf, scratch the also eligibles. 11, Hobbycat. Number 12, Millota Maverick, and the 13, Ready to Rain. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, 12, and number 13. A couple of rider changes. 6, Uncle Tuffy will be ridden by Joshua Morales. Joshua Morales on number 6, Uncle Tuffy. Number 10, Track of My Tears. Make the rider there, Evan Roman. Evan Roman on the 10, Track of My Tears in the maiden turf. Seventh race sprint, number 8, Holiday Lights, has been scratched. Scratch the 8, Holiday Lights. Number 9, La Flaca, noting Joseph Romero now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight there for La Flaca, double bug, 111. Race 8, maiden fillies mares turf mile. This will wrap up the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3 today. 8th race due at 5:47. Scratch the 1, What You Wished. Number 1, What You Wished, has been scratched from the maiden turf mile. A couple of quarter horse dashes. 9th race, scratch the also eligible 11, Beach Candy. Scratch number 11. Overweights. 1, DNA Marfa's Royal 3 over. 2, Nacho Prieto plus a pound. Number 4, AP Tempting Sicaria 3 over. 5, HF Main Feature, 5 extra pounds. 6, Fun and Fancy Forest, 3 over. Number 8, The Love Wagon, 3 pounds over. Number 9, Habitsul Teller, 3 over. 10th race, last of the day. 6:43, approximate post. Scratch number 9, El Corona Girl. Number 9, El Corona Girl, has been scratched. Overweights. 1, Shirley 2-4, 5 over. 2, AP Tempting Blue Eye, a pound over. 4, Immediate, 3 over. 5, Men of the Cartel, 5 extra pounds. 6, MG Pilot Boy, 5 over. 8, Last Game Lady, 3 over. And again, scratch number 9. There, a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. We start the card with the mile. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail again set at 48 feet this race week on a beautiful day. 8 minutes away from the mile opener. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race, kicking off the card with the mile, a field of 7. Number 6, Quencio has been scratched. Scratch the 6, Quencio. The 1, Gewürztraminer. The rider, Luan Machado. On 1, Gewürztraminer. Race 1 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The mile starts our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5, fast and firm. For turf races, portable rail again set at 48 feet, fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5, fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Luan Machado with Gewürztraminer. Dog Red, Joseph Belmer claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance, loading for the mile. Fernando de la Cruz with Yes Point. Now Alberto Burgos with Bahamian Native. Sean Parker, I Am the Game coming up. Manny Esquivel, Caballo Feliz drew 3. 7-5 first favorite. Agamarellas with JVB coming up. Over the mile, main track fast for the first of the day. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And there's Bahamian Native who strides away. Yes Point, Gewürztraminer. The Black Silks holds the rail for Luan Machado as they charge into the first turn. It's Gewürztraminer with Bahamian Native. Yes Point is now third at the 6.5, while 2 clear from Caballo Feliz in the red cap. Then the gray is JVB with Dog Red, and I Am the Game trails the mile here in the Wednesday opener. They make this backstretch run now with Alberto Burgos. It's Bahamian Native, who's taken a short lead from Gewürztraminer. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 23.36 seconds. Bahamian Native and Gewürztraminer toward the inside. For the run to the half-mile pole, 4 clear from Caballo Feliz, tracking third. Length and a half to Yes Point. JVB is saving ground for Agamarellas. The trailer's Dog Red and I Am the Game. They go past the half-mile in 46.74 seconds. Gewürztraminer inside of Bahamian Native. They take this battle to 3 furlongs from home, neck and neck. Gewürztraminer is just the leader from Bahamian Native in the green cap with JVB now launching a bid from third. Then on the outside is Caballo Feliz in fourth. Gewürztraminer spins them in. We trail back to I Am the Game with Yes Point and Dog Red last. Heads are turned for home with Luan Machado. It's Gewürztraminer. 3/4, 1 minute 11.67 seconds. Gewürztraminer has 3 lengths to hold in the final 16th from JVB, who's still slugging it out with Bahamian Native. They're close to home. It's Gewürztraminer. Gewürztraminer, a winner by 2 from JVB with Bahamian Native. Caballo Feliz back and forth. $138.86 after the mile. 1 Gewürztraminer. 3-1 first. The judges will examine a photo before posting the remaining order of finish. Luan Machado picks it up for Manuel Chavez, the son of Collected, at 3-1 Gewürztraminer. The judges have posted after a photograph number 8 JVB second, number 5 Bahamian Native third, and 3 Caballo Feliz fourth. 1-8-5-3 after the mile. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 1 Gewürztraminer with Luan Machado. Gewürztraminer is a 3-year-old chestnut colt, gelding by Collected, at a Sky Mirage by Sky Mesa, bred in Kentucky by Stone Farm. Manuel Chavez trains for Jim Tishnor. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gewürztraminer. Takes the mile at 3-1. Result of the first race official. Results in after the mile. The 1/8 exacta paid $39.20. 50-cent trifecta 185, 51.40 with Caballo Feliz fourth. The 10-cent superfecta 1853 paid $24.82. 7 ran the mile 138.86. The winner was claimed. Gewürztraminer for $20,000 claimed by new owners Neil Rapadusky and Cipriano Contreras. Claim Gewürztraminer to the Cipriano Contreras stable. In the second race, made in juvenile filly sprint. No scratches, no jockey changes, overweights. Number 1 Loves the Answer. The ownership is Elizabeth Muirhead and Kevin Fletcher. Trains and co-owns the 1 Loves the Answer. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the early pick 4. Post time will be in 19 minutes at 2:39 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections, and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day of the mile. Hope you had a bet on Gewürztraminer. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. There's Bohemian Native who strides away. Yes Point, Gewürztraminer. The Black Silks holds the rail for Luan Machado as they charge into the first turn. It's Gewürztraminer with Bohemian Native. Yes Point is now third at the 6.5, while 2 clear from Caballo Feliz in the red cap. Then the gray is JVB with Dog Red, and I Am the Game trails the mile here in the Wednesday opener. They make this backstretch run now with Alberto Burgos. It's Bohemian Native, who's taken a short lead from Gewürztraminer. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 23.36 seconds. Bohemian Native and Gewürztraminer toward the inside. For the run to the half-mile pole, 4 clear from Caballo Feliz, tracking third. Length and a half to Yes Point. JVB is saving ground for Edgar Morales. The trailer's Dog Red and I Am the Game. They go past the half-mile in 46.74 seconds. Gewürztraminer inside of Bohemian Native. They take this battle to 3 furlongs from home, neck and neck. Gewürztraminer is just the leader from Bohemian Native in the green cap, with JVB now launching a bid from third. Then on the outside is Caballo Feliz in fourth. Gewürztraminer spins them in. We trail back to I Am the Game with Yes Point and Dog Red last. Heads are turned for home with Luan Machado. It's Gewürztraminer. 3/4, 1 minute 11.67 seconds. Gewürztraminer has 3 lengths to hold in the final 16th from JVB, who's still slugging it out with Bohemian Native. They're close to home. It's Gewürztraminer. Gewürztraminer, a winner by 2 from JVB with Bohemian Native. Caballo Feliz.
Looks like a live claim, and that's why you don't question what trainers do. Claimed off a win on the turf, moves right to the dirt, makes it 2 in a row for your winner in the first. We're 7 minutes away from kicking off 15% takeout pick 4. No scratches, no changes, a common theme throughout the day. And my single in the early pick 5 is Chili on the board right now. The top selection 5-1. Currently your 5th choice in a 6-horse field. There's a lot of love coming in for those Ellis Park shippers, but I like Clay Basket, a horse who's a 2-year-old filly who stays right here at home. Edgar Morales picks up the mount from the injured Santos Sanger. We're hopeful that he gets back up and on his feet sooner than later, but in the meantime, Edgar Morales looking to improve on his 25% win rate. And even though this horse didn't take any love on debut, 17-1 in an 8-horse field, I thought ran a good second behind what could be a potential monster in Studio Hall. Clay Basket, she was outbroke, kind of ran off her feet early on, but she closed a lot of ground in the lane, and she chased willingly throughout the lane that day, Studio Hall. I like a 2-year-old filly that she certainly handled some dirt in her face on debut, and she showed an ability to close and pass horses. That's a challenging thing for young horses, whether it's with the fillies or the colts. Oftentimes the 2-year-olds really don't like to pass a whole lot of horses. While Clay Basket may not have won, may not even been all that close when it was said and done, beaten by 5 lengths, did pass 4 horses in the lane. A lot of times they like to go to the lead, they won't pass one another, and Clay Basket showed the ability to do just that, and I think we're going to get a fair pace in here, and some of that pace could come from the firster, drawn to the outside, Plaza Beach, who's taking a little bit of love right now. 5-1, Connections Have to Love where they are drawn. The 2-year-old filly by Instagram is a Horse Racing Nation 5-star play. The mare was a stakes winner herself for $127,000, and both siblings so far have been solid on the racetrack. A homebred in here for OXO Equine. They've been doing very well so far this meet. They've had a ton of horses. You can usually follow the tote board with a lot of them. Sometimes they'll be bet down as low to 1-5 or 2-5. So if you're following the tote board or monitoring on this one, at least at this point, it's chilly, but oftentimes the late money much smarter than the early money. Evan Roman going to be calling the shots in here for Paulo Lobo. A jockey trainer combination that, despite winning at 18%, they do get bet a lot. Their ROI is only 96. They got a couple of 5-furlong workouts that I really enjoy, and 2 breezes from the gate. Plaza Beach should be cranked and ready to rock and roll, and certainly looks the part down here in the walking ring. A good-looking daughter of Instagram in here. Love the way this one turned out. She looks plenty fit today to rock and roll at first asking, but they're all going to have to catch Warriors Justice. Declan Cannon and Brennan Walsh, a horse who showed a ton of speed in an 8-horse field. They broke from the rail. Cannon was aboard that day, and his hands were tied. They were down on the inside with a 2-year-old filly. He had to giddy up and go early on, and it cost her late in that race. 5.5, right at the same distance as we have today. Drawn more towards the inside yet again, but should be better off with experience. They've moved out a little bit, but the Louisiana bred still drawn near the inside of the pack. I think she's the one to catch the cash in this spot, and she should be more fit today. Second time off, but 8-5 morning line, currently 3-1 on the board. Not too much money in that pool as yet. As you can see, they're all jumbling around, but an excellent betting opportunity in here. Maybe a small field, but I think it's long on talent and long on opportunity for the bettors right now. As the betting is all spread out. In fact, 5 of the 6 right now between 5-2 and 4-1. An excellent betting opportunity presents you just 3 minutes away at the shoe.
The horses called postward now for the second race. Maiden Juvenile Fillies sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. One Loves the Answer debuts for Elizabeth Muirhead and Kevin Fletcher. Ownership correction there. Elizabeth Muirhead and Kevin Fletcher. No other changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the early pick 4 and nearing post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. German Terraza loves the answer. Making her bow. Loves the answer. Went in okay. Agarellas with Clay Basket. Joins Love the answer. Now Declan Cannon with Warriors Justice. Pressure. Juan Machado riding for the opening double. Two back. Fernando de la Cruz with the Hill on Woodside. Was third here on debut. Warriors Justice 6-5 favorite. One more. Evan Roman with Plaza Beach. The daughter of Instagrand. Debuts at 5.5 furlongs. Here in the second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Warriors Justice, even money favorite. All in. And they're off. Warriors Justice loves the answer. Here comes a bid by Plaza Beach on the outside. These are well grouped, and Clay Basket is dropped back to last. It's Plaza Beach. Plaza Beach with toward the inside pressure. Right there, the Hill on Woodside has the gold dots on the black sleeves, with Warriors Justice now running in fourth at the 3.5. Loves the answer, and Clay Basket is dropped back toward last. The leader here is Pressure. Pressure with Plaza Beach. In the red cap on the outside, the quarter 22.25 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. Plaza Beach and Pressure together, while two clear from Warriors Justice in third. Clay Basket moves up on the front side. Loves the answer, and the Hill on Woodside last as these maiden 2-year-old fillies come for home. It's Pressure with the rail. Plaza Beach, and they're joined on the outside now by Warriors Justice, who's charging hard with 1 furlong to go with Declan Cannon. Warriors Justice has taken the lead and takes off now past the 16th, pulling clear from Pressure. Plaza Beach left back in third. Loves the answer, Clay Basket. The daughter of Justify. Warriors Justice at second, asking, won by nearly 5 from Pressure. Loves the answer was third, and then Clay Basket with Plaza Beach, and the Hill on Woodside trailed home. .105.64 after the maiden juvenile filly sprint. 105.64 seconds. 3, 4, 1, and then a photo for fourth. 3 Warriors Justice. At 9-5 first, 4 Pressure. At 6-5, the favorite was the runner-up. 1 Loves the Answer. At 26-1 odds third, and stand by for the fourth. Declan Cannon, second-time starter, Louisiana-bred Brendan Walsh for Russell Welch. Justify filly, Warriors Justice. At 9-5 out to the maiden ranks. 6 Plaza Beach was fourth. 3-4, 1-6. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 3, Warriors Justice with Declan Cannon. It's official, Warriors Justice, a 2-year-old. Dark Bay or Brown filly by Justify. The Warrior made by Holy Bull. Bred in the Pelican State by Russell Welch and trained by Brendan Walsh. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Warriors Justice. The 3-4 exacta returned $12 even. 50-cent trifecta, 3-4-1, $33.55. 1 and 3, the opening double for an even $26 with Plaza Beach fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 3-4-1-6 paid $18.73. And the maiden juvenile filly sprint, favorite, second. All 6 ran 105.64 after the running of race 2. Third race, one of 4 today. Carter for the turf course, rated firm rail at 48 feet. And the Fillies Mares Turf Mile, there are no scratches. All 8 run. 3 Karma Gia, the jockey. Luan Machado won the opener. Luan Machado on 3. Karma Gia. 2 Heavenly Rich, 5 pounds over the listed program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. We go to the turf at 312. And they're off. Warriors Justice loves the answer. Here comes a bid by Plaza Beach on the outside. These are well grouped, and Clay Basket is dropped back to last. It's Plaza Beach. Plaza Beach with, toward the inside, pressure. Right there, the hill on Woodside has the gold dots on the black sleeves, with Warriors Justice now running in fourth at the 3.5. Loves the answer, and Clay Basket is dropped back toward last. The leader here is Pressure. Pressure with Plaza Beach. In the red cap on the outside, the quarter 22.25 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. Plaza Beach and Pressure together, while 2 clear from Warriors Justice in third. Clay Basket moves up on the front side, loves the answer, and the hill on Woodside last as these maiden 2-year-old fillies come for home. It's Pressure with the rail, Plaza Beach, and they're joined on the outside now by Warriors Justice, who's charging hard with 1 furlong to go with Declan Cannon. Warriors Justice has taken the lead and takes off now past the 16th, pulling clear from Pressure. Plaza Beach left back in third, loves the answer, Clay Basket. The daughter of Justify, Warriors Justice at second, asking, won by nearly 5 from Pressure. Loves the answer was third, and then Clay Basket with Plaza Beach, and Well, good afternoon once again. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. Yesterday on the card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, we had a couple of apprentice riders getting on the score sheet as we had our Tuesday racing program. They were apprentice Joseph Romero, who now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance, and apprentice Irving Moncada winning a race yesterday for Anna Mia on a log-ons winner, Laura Min. Today, in fact, we've got Joseph Belmer riding on the Wednesday racing program, and great to see apprentice Andres Calleja, who also claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. They're both in action here today on the Wednesday racing program. In fact, apprentice Andres Calleja riding Heavenly Rich in this upcoming third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis 104 today, Carter for the turf course. So with those wins yesterday by apprentices Joseph Romero and Irving Moncada, and a lot of apprentice jockeys, Joseph Belmer, and as I mentioned, Andres Calleja riding here this season, we thought today's edition of Dooley's Data, let's concentrate on some of the top all-time apprentice jockeys in racing history. And of course, right there, Chris McCarron, who won the Eclipse Award as the top apprentice jockey back in 1974. Chris won 6 Triple Crown races, including 2 Kentucky Derbies with Ali Sheba and Gopher Gin. Chris McCarron, a 5-time winner of the Breeders' Cup Classic, and another Eclipse Award for Outstanding Jockey in 1980. Chris, Hall of Famer, retired with 7,141 career wins and earnings of more than $263 million in Chris McCarron's Hall of Fame career. Remember the kid, Steve Cawthon, during that great Triple Crown campaign with Affirmed. Steve Cawthon began riding 10 days after his 16th birthday back in 1976 for our longtime racing fans. Of course, you remember Stevie Cawthon. He won both the Eclipse Award for Outstanding Apprentice as well as Outstanding Jockey back in 1977. The only jockey to win both awards in the same year. Steve Cawthon, Hall of Famer. Remember Sports Illustrated Sportsman of the Year back then when riding Secretariat. He graced the cover of SI, AP Male Athlete of the Year, Kentucky native, and of course known for his Triple Crown win aboard Affirmed, as we all remember Steve Cawthon, the kid, back in 1976. Ken DeSormo was the top apprentice jockey in 1987. Ken D went on to set a record for most wins in one season. Check out that number, 597 wins back in 1989. We can remember tracks that used to run so many dates beginning from January through December. And now, of course, a lot of tracks have curtailed the racing dates. We're not one of them, over 120 days racing dates here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but Ken D, a Hall of Famer, and Ken DeSormo, 6,172 career wins at more than $294 million in earnings, and Ken D still an active jockey. We've got those apprentices, certainly the likes of Joseph Romero, Irving Moncada, Joseph Belmer, Andres Calleja. They've got a long way to go in their careers, and hopefully they'll be as successful as some of those jockeys we just mentioned. We've got the third race coming up. We've got 4 on the turf course. Beautiful day. Turf course rated firm, rail at 48 feet, and a fast main track. Later today, don't forget, get your wagers on the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. That is a go on Wednesday here at the Shoe.
We are 9 minutes to race 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this is one of our Grayson Grass Challenge races. It's a 8-horse field, and it's a filly mare, 3-year-old and up allowance optional, claiming for 40,000. They're going a mile on the grass. Luan Machado, who just won the opener today, is looking for a double, and he picks up the mount on the 3. In this race, the 7 is the 3-1 favorite. I went with Embrace Me on top. Manny Esquivel is in the irons for Lance Rutledge. This is a 4-year-old filly. She's adding blinkers today, which I thought was interesting. She has ran in blinkers before, but she hasn't in quite a while. She put up an 80 last time out on July 28th at Ellis, going a mile and a 16th. She's dropping down in class. She's been in some tough allowances. She's been in some tough stakes races, including a grade 3. I think this is one of the easiest groups she's gotten in a long time. I went back to one of her route races that was today's distance, a mile. One of her 2 wins is at today's distance, and she put up an 86 Brisnet speed figure. Then I'm going to go to the 6 Polka Polenta. This one is 9-2 on the tote board. Fernando de la Cruz up for Joe Davis. Joe's 26% was the beaten favorite, which was the case last time. Now that was completely different. It was a starter optional. It was 5/8 on the grass, but he put up a 76. She put up a 76. Now I went back to May 6th at today's distance and surface here. Allowance optional, claiming for 40, a very similar race, put up an 81. It was only beaten by a head, so I like that one. And then I'll go to the 7. I had that one too. It's the current 5-2 favorite. Our DRF formulator projected odds have this one going off at more like 7-2. Edgar Morales up for Paul McGee. Edgar has been having a really nice last couple of weeks here. 78 on the slop on July 11th, and then a month before that on June 12th, and a claiming for 50 at Churchill, was third, only beaten half a length, and then came back for that win in an allowance here on the slop. This one has been on the turf a few times, but hasn't done much there. On Indiana turf, never, but turf, four races, only one of those 4 has resulted in a win, no other in the money finishes. So I went with the 1 on top, Embrace Me, 167 for me here in the 3rd race. Again, we are raising money for Grayson Equine Research. So please look up Grayson Equine Research online and feel free to donate. We've raised almost $40,000 for this wonderful cause over the years. Scott is kicking all of our butts. He was the only one yesterday that had a long shot come in. Hopefully we can get some money on the board here today. It's races 3 and 6. Good luck.
The horses called postword for the third race, this Fillies Mares Turf Mile. A field of 8. Number 3, Karma Gia, the jockey Luan Machado. On 3, Karma Gia, Luan Machado. 2, Heavenly Rich, 5 pounds over. The listed program weight, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3, with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes now to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Manny Esquivel with Embrace Me. Rodney Prescott, Raindrops on Roses, has joined Embrace Me. Andres Calleja with Heavenly Ridge. Now Fernando de la Cruz, Polka Polenta is an 8-time winner. Leading up Karma Gia, daughter Cross Traffic. Juan Machado won the opener. Gerversterminer and Warriors Justice are first two winners. Karma Gia's in. Agrellas with I Had That One Too. Oscar Villarreal, Miss Goodbar drew 4. Over the mile. One more. Evan Roman with Maria's Honor. Starts today's Grayson Grass Challenge. Course firm rail at 48 feet. They're in the game. They're off. Toward the inside, Heavenly Rich. There goes Polka Polenta out toward the front. Raindrops on Roses. The white cap in between horses also forward with Maria's Honor an early bid. It's Polka Polenta. Polka Polenta leads out for Fernando de la Cruz from Raindrops on Roses. Maria's Honor, I Had That One Too, in between horses. Heavenly Rich is on the rail at 48 feet as these leaders go to the back of the course. Just inside 6 furlongs to run. We trail back to Miss Goodbar, and Karma Gia has dropped back to last. The leader is Polka Polenta. Polka Polenta dictates terms to Raindrops on Roses. Staying close. Maria's Honor's out deep on the course. Heavenly Rich is saving ground. I Had That One Too in the green cap. Part of that mix for the run to the half-mile pole. Manny Esquivel and Embrace Me drafting in behind horses 7 from Polka Polenta as they head toward the far turn. As the break goes 6 more still to Miss Goodbar, still second to last, and the trailer remains Karma Gia. Quarter was 23.22, half mile 47.08 seconds. Polka Polenta still leads the Phillies Mares Turf Mile, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Polka Polenta. Raindrops on Roses has been right there with the leader for Rodney Prescott, and Maria's Honor is gearing up for Evan Roman. Here comes Maria's Honor in the black silks. Embrace Me is also picking up steam on the front side. I Had That One Too. Heavenly Rich, Miss Goodbar, and Karma G is well back 3/4. 1 minute 11.22 seconds. Polka Polenta looking to finish them off for Fernando. Coming down toward the final 16th. Embrace Me is running on with Maria's Honor. They're near home. Polka Polenta, wire to wire by 3. Embrace Me on the wire for a second for Maria's Honor. Then I Had One Too and Heavenly Rich. .134.21 after the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. 6.182. The judges now have posted the full run order to race 3, number 6, Polka Polenta, 3-1 first. 1 Embrace Me, 3-2 was second. Number 8, Maria's Honor, 6-1 third, and 2 Heavenly Rich. At 6-1 fourth, the nose to I had that one 2 fifth. 6-1, 8-2-7. Hold on until official. Fernando de la Cruz. For Joe Davis, Rene Cesares. Now a 9-time winner, Polka Polenta, making every yard a winning one. The results of the third race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 6, Polka Polenta with Fernando de la Cruz. Polka Polenta, 6-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Ford Larned out of the Tisnow mare. Polyantha Rose, bred in Kentucky by Brownwood Farm. Joe Davis trains the now 9-time winner for owner Rene Cesares. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Polka Polenta. Paid 3-1. The 6-1 exacta paid $25.40. 50-cent trifecta, 6-1-8, $34.20. 3-6 double, $43.60. The first pick 3 on the card. 1 with the 3 with the 6. Linking up Gewürztraminer with Warriors Justice to Polka Polenta. Pick 3 paid $55.50 with Heavenly Rich 4th after a photo. The 10-cent superfecta, 6-1-8-2, paid $31 and change. All 8 ran. Phillies Mares Turf Mile, 134.21. In the 4th race, no scratches, no rider changes, 3 no proof, and 2 pounds to the listed program weight. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late fire 5, fast and firm. Post time for the 4th in 21 minutes, 3:44 post time, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, live racing will resume tomorrow, wrapping up a 3-day stretch. Our Thursday post time will be at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Then no live racing on Friday this week. Saturday, it's Empire of Hope, a night benefiting Thoroughbred Aftercare. Our Saturday Empire of Hope post time will be at 5 o'clock this coming Saturday, off at 5 p.m. Eastern. Verov. Toward the inside, Heavenly Rich. There goes Polka Polenta out toward the front. Raindrops on Roses. And the white cap in between horses also forward with Maria Zahner an early bid. It's Polka Polenta. Polka Polenta leads out for Fernando Veta Cruz from Raindrops on Roses. Maria's Honor, I had that one too, in between horses. Heavenly Rich is on the rail at 48 feet as these leaders go to the back of the course. Just inside 6 furlongs to run, we trail back to Miss Goodbar, and Karma Gia has dropped back to last. The leader is Polka Polenta. Polka Polenta dictates terms to Raindrops on Roses. Staying close. Maria's Honor's out deep on the course. Heavenly Rich is saving ground. I had that one too in the green cap. Part of that mix for the run to the half-mile pole. Manny Esquivel and Embrace Me drafting in behind horses 7 from Polka Polenta as they head toward the far turn. It's a break of 6 more still to Miss Goodbar, still second to last, and the trail remains Karma Gia. Quarter was 23.22, half mile 47.08 seconds. Polka Polenta still leads the Phillies Mares Turf Mile, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Polka Polenta. Raindrops on Roses has been right there with the leader for Rodney Prescott, and Maria's Honor is gearing up for Evan Roman. Here comes Maria's Honor in the black silks. Embrace Me is also picking up steam on the front side. I had that one too. Heavenly Rich, Miss Goodbar, and Karma G is well back 3/4. 1 minute 11.22 seconds. Polka Polenta looking to finish them off for Fernando. Coming down toward the final 16th. Embrace Me is running on with Maria's Honor. They're near home. Polka Polenta, wire to wire by 3. Embrace Me on the wire for a second for Maria's Honor. Then I had one too, and Heavenly Rich.
Pace makes the race on the turf course as the Grayson Grass Challenge kicks off with a gate-to-wire winner. Fernando de la Cruz, able to have plenty left when called on. Your clear second choice wins the first turf race of the day, but still 3 more turf races coming up in race 5, 6, and 8. So fear not, the Horseshoe Hat Trick will begin in race number 5, but the Late Fire 5 kicks off just 10 minutes away. No scratches, no changes in the upcoming 4th race. We'll be back on the main track, and if Pace makes the race, I'm hopeful I may have that Pace contender in here with Highest Memories, a 3-time winner from 12 starts and had to settle for a tough luck second place finish last time out as the beaten even money favorite. Stumbled at the start and ultimately changed the complexion of the race as Highest Memories was projected to be on the lead that day and had to settle in behind horses, was a little bit rank, kind of wanting to go off on the lead. They were on the pace in the 3-path, moving towards the leaders, but can never truly push past a game black, white, and gold. As the beaten favorite, they're a photo finish away from 3 wins in a row. Highest Memories of a 4-year-old by Santiva, who is simply in good form, draws the inside yet again, and hopefully that stumbled start doesn't become a little bit of a habit, because you do see on the Equibase charts, stumbled start on July 16th, and then the race before, awkward start as well. So hopefully Highest Memories and Edgar Morales able to break the gate alertly, hold that rail position, and find themselves in the winner's circle at 2-1. But they're going to have to deal with the back class of Corona Grande. Despite only being a 2-time winner and winless so far on the year, does have $175,000 in earnings. 3rd start off the layoff in here for the Gennaro Garcia trainee, owned by Southwest Racing Stables. Terraza seems to be picking up plenty of the mounts in Marcelino Pedrosa's absence. We certainly wish him the best of luck. Corona Grande does have some back class, but has been fairly inconsistent in the career. Ran a huge race off the layoff at the claiming ranks, fought back gamely to lose a photo finish to Basscoat, and then last time out just really had no excuse. Was kind of even throughout. Prince Shim did kind of sneak away on the front end, but really I expected to run a better race, and it looks like bettors did too. 9-5 morning line, ice cold on the board, 6-1 right now as we speak, and DRF projections don't look much better. They get as low as 7-2, but certainly not anywhere near that 9-5. On the outside is Daddy's Dream, taking plenty of action in here. The morning line cut in half right now at 3-1 for the 4-year-old son of Sky Lord. This one's a sibling to Rampage, who is also bred and owned by Patrick Donahue and has made about $130,000. Daddy's Dream trying to keep up with Rampage, $105,000 in his name thus far with only 12 starts. Stretches out for the first time of the year. Has done so with success in the past as a horse who's won with Matilda Burnham aboard on September 26th, going a mile. Likes to sit just off the pace. We'll see if Fernando de la Cruz can make it 2 in a row. 3-1 on the board as the field of 8 kicks off the Late Fire 5. Let's take a look at this Late Fire 5 ticket. An intriguing sequence, in my opinion. I'm going to use the top 2 selections on the dirt to kick it off. Race number 5, 6, and 8 appear to be challenging. You've got some first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience in race number 5. That's always a good sign for that pick 4 that begins in the 5th race. In race number 6, this will be the single, and it's going to be a bit of a stab, but if you're going to take a stab, you might as well do so with Wesley Ward, who's only winning at 50% here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Gerardo Corrales sees fit to bring his tack over here aboard Lieutenant General. He's been aboard this one the last 3 starts in a row over at Mahoning Valley, then Keeneland, then Churchill. They finally get to try the turf today, and the son of Omaha Beach and Lady Shipman is bred on the top and the bottom to love the turf course today, but off a layoff in for a tag. There are some question marks there, but it should assure that we get at least a decent price. 6-1 would be lovely on a trainer winning at 50%. Race 7 and 8 look completely wide open in here. $15,000 non-winners of 2 in race number 7 on the dirt. That looks like a challenging one. Do scratch number 8 out of there. Watcher, 7-5 favorite. Not going to be on my ticket. Watcher may be the most heavily backed horse in this 5-race sequence, and he won't be on there. We're going to try and beat potentially a 2-5 Watcher, who's watched some good ones the last 2 starts. Gets class relief today, but I'm not sure what they're going to do. He's shown the new ability to sit off the pace, but may have been better on the lead. But against that group, I think he's worth trying to beat in this spot because a horse like Watcher is going to be singled by many, but not yours truly. As a beautiful day, things are heating up here in Shelbyville, Indiana. Horseshoe Indianapolis, about the midway point of our racing card on a Wednesday, the midway point of the racing week. And we kick off an 11.99% takeout, pick 5, just 5 minutes from now.
The horses call post were down for the 4th race. Indiana bred stepping onto the track. This over the mile and a 16th. Fast track, a field of 8. No scratches, no rider changes, 3 no proof, 2 pounds over the listed program weight. On parade, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Race 4 starts another rolling double, pick 3 in the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm, 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Edgar Morales with Highest Memories. Deshaun Parker with Dad's Life. Now McKenna Anderson, Positive Changes coming up. Andres Calleja with No Proof in the Hot Pink. Alberto Burgos with Cringe. Cringe loaded. German Terraza with Corona Grande, drew 4. Joseph Belmer, Royal Icing, now Corona Grande. Over the mile and a 16th. Highest Memories, 9-5 favorite. One more. Daddy's Dream. Fernando Letta Cruz riding for a double. Fast and Firm, this starts the late fire 5. They're in the gate. And they're off. Corona Grande broke sharp. Cringe, No Proof, Positive Change, and Highest Memories from the rail now for Edgar Morales. So Highest Memories has pole position as they enter the first turn. After a sharp start, Corona Grande and the black cap is right there, and Positive Change at the leader's heels, with Cringe running in 4th as they go to the back. No Proof in the hot pink with a white cap is next. Then on the outside, Daddy's Dream, who's racing in front there of Royal Icing held up, and while settled by Deshaun Parker, Dad's Life trails. The opening quarter covered in 24.78 seconds as these Indiana breds make this backstretch run its Highest Memories. With Edgar Morales, Highest Memories sets the agenda, leads Corona Grande by 3/4 of length. Cringe is running in 3rd, Positive Change 4th against the rail. Daddy's Dream is running in 5th by 3. Then comes No Proof, who's joined by Dad's Life, who's moving now from out of last position, and Royal Icing trails. The half mile for Highest Memories clocked 50.09 seconds. So Highest Memories doing this nicely out in front for Edgar Morales as they enter the far turn. German Terraza and Corona Grande continue to track Highest Memories, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Cringe is in the 3 path. Positive Change with the rail. Daddy's Dreams is running in 5th. Then it's a break of 4 more to Dad's Life and Detached, Royal Icing, and No Proof. Here come the Hoosiers. Highest Memories leans Corona Grande off the turn. Positive Change looks to slip through a tight spot toward the inside. Highest Memories 3/4, 1:14.45 seconds. It's Highest Memories kept to the task. Positive Change looks to gain toward the inside, still in tight quarters. Highest Memories kept to the task by Edgar Morales. Highest Memories gets the result. Held Positive Change by 3/4 of length. Corona Grande third. Cringe finish fourth. $146.33. 1-2-4-6, the unofficial run order to race 4, number 1, Highest Memories. At 3-2 first. 2 Positive Change at 5-1 was second. 4 Corona Grande at 7-2 third, and 6 Cringe at 9-2 back and forth. 1-2-4-6, Edgar Morales on the favorite. Tim Eggleston trains Randy Burkett's homebred. Highest Memories starts the late fire 5 to the tune of 3-2 favorite. Your attention, please. There's been a trainer's claim a foul lodged in the stretch run. A trainer's claim a foul. Charlie Livers, who trains 2 Positive Change. The trainer of the 2 has claimed foul against Edgar Morales, riding the unofficial winner of the 1 Highest Memories, alleging interference in the stretch run. Once again, this is a trainer's objection. Charlie Livers trains 2 Positive Change, ran second. The trainer of the 2 is claiming foul against Edgar Morales on the unofficial 3-2 favored winner of the 1 Highest Memories, alleging interference in the stretch run. Hold all tickets. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle is the unofficial winner. 1 Highest Memories with Edgar Morales. The trainer's claim of foul has been disallowed. Highest Memories is a 4-year-old big gelding by Santiva. And a Best Memories by Indy King, bred in Indiana by Randy Burkett and trained by Tim Eggleston. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Highest Memories. Again, the trainer's objection alleging interference in the stretch run has been dismissed by the stewards. Results of the 4th race official. One to exact to pay $20.60. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. 3 with the 6 with the 1 Highest Memories. 50-cent pick 3 returned $18.80. 50-cent trifecta, 1, 2, 4, $16 even. 6-1 double, $25.20. Cringe 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 1, 2, 4, 6 paid $10.86. Favorite was first. All 8 ran. 146.33 fast track. In the 5th, back to the turf we go. Scratch the 5 legs for days. Number 5 legs for days has been scratched. No rider changes. 1 color victory a pound over in the maiden Fillies Mares Turf Mile. Race 5 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, lead pick 4 start, and kicks off the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Course firm rail at 48 feet, Post time for the fifth race in 20 minutes at 4:15. And they're off. Corona Grande broke sharp. Cringe, No Proof, Positive Change, and Highest Memories from the rail now for Edgar Morales. So Highest Memories has pole position as they enter the first turn. After a sharp start, Corona Grande and the black cap is right there, and Positive Change at the leader's heels, with Cringe running in fourth as they go to the back. No Proof in the hot pink with a white cap is next. Then on the outside, Daddy's Dream, who's racing in front there of Royal Icing held up, and while settled by Deshaun Parker, Dad's Life trails. The opening quarter covered in 24.78 seconds as these Indiana breds make this backstretch run its Highest Memories. With Edgar Morales, Highest Memories sets the agenda, leads Corona Grande by 3/4 of a length. Cringe is running in third, Positive Change fourth against the rail. Daddy's Dream is running in fifth by 3. Then comes No Proof, who's joined by Dad's Life, who's moving now from out of last position, and Royal Icing trails. The half mile for Highest Memories clocked 50.09 seconds. So Highest Memories doing this nicely out in front for Edgar Morales as they enter the far turn. German Terraza and Corona Grande continue to track Highest Memories, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Cringe is in the 3 path. Positive Change with the rail. Daddy's Dreams is running in fifth. Then it's a break of 4 more to Dad's Life and Detached, Royal Icing, and No Proof. Here come the Hoosiers. Highest Memories leans Corona Grande off the turn. Positive Change looks to slip through a tight spot toward the inside. Highest Memories 3/4, 1:14.45 seconds. It's Highest Memories kept to the task. Positive Change looks to gain toward the inside, still in tight quarters. Highest Memories kept to the task by Edgar Morales. Highest Memories gets the result. Held Positive Change by 3/4 of a length. Corona Grande third. Cringe finished fourth.
2024 Global Symposium on Racing, celebrating 50 years of being the premier networking event of the year. 50 years of connecting the who's who of racing and collaborating face-to-face with key decision makers. Discover the latest technology and innovation while being a part of the international conversation. Join us December 9th through 11th. Register at racingsymposium.com.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Eight minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old nut maiden special weight, and they are going a mile on the grass. The 5 legs for days is out of here, and right now the 4 is the 2-1 favorite, and I put the 4 on top Spooner. Alberto Burgess is in the irons for Randy Klopp, who co-owns this 3-year-old filly by Outwork. Tanqueray is the dam, and this one's making its 5th lifetime start, a second to her credit, which was last time when she finally tried 2 turns for the first time. Now we're going to try turf, and I think she's going to like it. she really woke up. I mean, she hadn't really had very much form there in those first three, and she obviously just needed a little bit more room to run. Look at her on her toes in the paddock. She really looks good. This is also a key race here, as she does something for the second time, which I always explain to people. You might bet horses, but knowing them as an animal, I own horses. The first time you do something with a horse is always a learning experience. Some of them take to it, some of them don't. But she's going to go around and realize what she's doing, and we'll see if she likes the grass under her feet. But she's definitely looks good in the paddock. Little Prency Fancy Nancy as the 2-1 favorite. And then I'll go to the 8 Red Hot Justice. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for Ray Paquette, who has owned and trained this Justice farm bred 4-year-old filly who's making her 11th lifetime start. She's got 2 seconds and 2/3, so she's had a few nice races. Now, the last couple were a mile and a 70 on dirt, and she ended up third and first, but she got DQ'd and moved down to second. Now, if you go back to the end of October, she was third routing on the grass in a maiden special weight. She also had a little bit of form in a maiden special weight in 2023 at a mile and a 16th. So she likes routing and she likes grass. We'll see if we can't. It just looks like she needs piece together, carve out a trip that she likes. Then I'll go to the 3 Kennedy Heights. Wow, look at the board. What is it that Ed says? Flat as a pancake. The 3, 4, and 8 are all 2-1. So Kennedy Heights, Deshaun Parker, John Langemeyer, who has bred, owned, and trained this 4-year-old filly, as he does own Spooky Hollow Racing. She's by Congrats. Speedy, AP Indy's in there, and then the Saint Savior is the dam, and she's been second 3 of 4. Her debut, you can kind of just call that what it is. She ended the year with a second place finish. I know they were excited to start this year. I'm sorry, she ended the year with 3 second place finishes, I should have said. 1 sprinting on dirt, and then 2 routing on turf. And I know they've been excited to get her back out in 2024. Got my man Deshaun Parker in the irons, who knows what he's doing. 4-8-3 for me here in the 5th race. But I'm going to go with Spooner on top. Good luck.
Well, horses call post right now for the 5th race. Maiden fillies Turf Mile, a field of 7. 5 legs for days has been scratched. Scratch the 5 legs for days. One color victory, 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4, and the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf pick 3 starts here. Course rated firm, rail at 48 feet. 3 minutes to post time. Firm and fast today. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Color of Victory, Spooner. Flutterby, Zoe's in. Larry's Revenge. Flutterby, Zoe getting fractious in the gate. And back of the gate to Sean Parker, back on board. Kennedy Heights being led up. Kennedy Heights drew 3. Samuel Bermudez. Newcomer Signature Day. One more. Red Hot Justice, Fernando de la Cruz won the third race turf mile. Here for Ray Paquette. All in. They're off. Spooner broke inward. The gray is Flutterby, Zoe. Color of Victory settles with Kennedy Heights. And here's Larry's Revenge in the yellow silks as they make their way toward the first turn with Alberto Burgos. Spooner to the early lead from Larry's Revenge and Flutterby, Zoe with the rail. Kennedy Heights and Red Hot Justice in the pink in this leading quintet out to the stretch. Then comes Color of Victory, and the first-time starter Signature Day has drifted back to last. The front runner, Spooner. So Spooner leads them to the back of the course, tracked by Larry's Revenge. And then toward the inside is Flutterby, Zoe, who's keen in third. Red Hot Justice coming up with a bid, and Kennedy Heights in between horses. These are well grouped. It's a break of 6 more to Color of Victory, 2 lengths clear from Signature Day, who's dropped back to 7th and last. The opening quarter in 24.16 seconds past the half-mile pole. Spooner continues to lead. Larry's Revenge stayed close for Andre Zoloa, with Red Hot Justice looking to draw in now for Fernando de la Cruz. Kennedy Heights, Flutterby, Zoe. The trailers are Signature Day, and Color of Victory has dropped back to last. It's still Spooner and Larry's Revenge. 1-2, half mile, 48.58 seconds coming toward the quarter pole, and Red Hot Justice is gearing up. With toward the inside, Kennedy Heights. Then it's a break of 3 more to Signature Day, who's come past Flutterby, Zoe, and finally Color of Victory. These maiden fillies head for home. Red Hot Justice with a sweep. Red Hot Justice has taken the lead here for Fernando de la Cruz after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 13.15 seconds, the daughter of Harry's Holiday, Red Hot Justice, has raced away. From Larry's Revenge and Kennedy Heights, Signature Day back and forth. Red Hot Justice cruised home by 6 from Kennedy Heights. Larry's Revenge third. Signature Day finished 4th. Well clear. $137.53 after the maiden fillies turf mile. 8-3-6-7, the unofficial run order to race number 5-8. Red Hot Justice and Eva Money first. Number 3, Kennedy Heights. 9-5 second, the 6, Larry's Revenge. At 98-1 odds third. And 7, Signature Day. 5-1 after making her bow. 8-3-6-7, hold on until official. A couple of turf wins on the card for Fernando de la Cruz. Ray Paquette III is back with Red Hot Justice and Even Money to start the Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf Pick 3. Result of the fifth race official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 8 Red Hot Justice, a turf double for Fernando de la Cruz. Red Hot Justice is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Harry's Holiday, and a sister Crimson by Sky Classic. Bred in Indiana by Justice Farm, Greg Justice. She gets off the mark in her 11th run for Ray Paquette III. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Red Hot Justice, a bridesmaid no more. Ain't 3 exacta. The 8-3 exacta paid $7 even. 50-cent trifecta, 836, $33.50. 1-8 double paid $14.80. Early pick 4, $47.20. Signature day 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 8-3-6-7, $19.46. Pick 3, $15.70. And the 50-cent early pick 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all season long. Pays out on 5 of 5 for an even $316. There's that result. In the maiden filly turf, 5 was an odd runner. Favorite first, 7 ran. 137.53 after the running of race 5. 6th race, maiden turf. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Hobby Cat, 12 Miller to Maverick, and 13 Ready to Rain. Scratch the also eligibles. A couple of jockey changes. 6 Uncle Tuffy takes to the turf with Joshua Morales. Joshua Morales on 6 Uncle Tuffy. Number 10 Track of My Tears will be ridden by Evan Roman. Evan Roman on 10 Track of My Tears. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta wagering on the maiden turf. Double pick 3. Post time will be in 21 minutes at 4:47. They're off. Spooner broke inward. The grayest flutter being Zoe. Color of Victory settles with Kennedy Heights. And here's Larry's Revenge in the yellow silks as they make their way toward the first turn with Alberto Burgos. Spooner to the early lead from Larry's Revenge and Flutterby Zoe with the rail. Kennedy Heights and Red Hot Justice in the pink in this leading quintet out to the stretch. Then comes Color of Victory, and the first-time starter Signature Day has drifted back to last. The front runner, Spooner. So Spooner leads them to the back of the course, tracked by Lowry's Revenge. And then toward the inside is Flutterby Zoe, who's keen in third. Red Hot Justice coming up with a bid, and Kennedy Heights in between horses. These are well grouped. It's a break of 6 more to Color of Victory, 2 lengths clear from Signature Day, who's dropped back to 7th and last. The opening quarter in 24.16 seconds past the half-mile pole. Spooner continues to lead. Lowry's Revenge staying close for Andre Zoloa, with Red Hot Justice looking to draw in now for Fernando de la Cruz. Kennedy Heights, Flutterby Zoe. The trailers are Signature Day, and Color of Victory has dropped back to last. It's still Spooner and Larry's Revenge. 1-2, half mile, 48.58 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. And Red Hot Justice is gearing up. With toward the inside, Kennedy Heights. Then it's a break of 3 more to Signature Day, who's come past Flutterby Zoe, and finally Color of Victory. These maiden fillies head for home. Red Hot Justice with a sweep. Red Hot Justice has taken the lead here for Fernando de la Cruz after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 13.15 seconds, the daughter of Harry's Holiday, Red Hot Justice, has raced away from Larry's Revenge and Kennedy Heights. Signature Day back in 4th. Red Hot Justice cruised home by 6 from Kennedy Heights. Larry's Revenge 3rd. Signature Day finished 4th. Well.
2024 Global Symposium on Racing, celebrating 50 years of being the premier networking event of the year. 50 years of connecting the who's who of racing and collaborating face-to-face with key decision makers. Discover the latest technology and innovation while being a part of the international conversation. Join us December 9th through 11th. Register at racingsymposium.com.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
An impressive return to the races for the Ray Paquette trainee, who makes it look easy on the turf course. 4 wide, no problem when you draw off and win by as many as you want. We'll see who can draw off in here, if anyone. It looks like a wide open race. But right now, despite the 3 scratches, 11, 12, and 13, the bettors have keyed in on Lieutenant General. Now, I was hopeful that 6-1 was going to be a fair price. It doesn't look like we'll get anywhere near 6-1 in here. The 3-year-old son of Omaha Beach and Lady Shipman. Yes, I said that right. Omaha Beach, who's by Warfront, and then Lady Shipman and Midshipman on the bottom, bred to absolutely love the turf. And they tried to get this one on the turf June 5th over at Churchill Downs. Didn't go so well. Lost to a good one in Banjo Mischief. And actually ran on Toyota Bluegrass Day at Keeneland the time before that. And that was on the main track, 7 furlongs, probably a little bit further than he ultimately wants to go. Lieutenant General's done pretty much everything. Mahoney, Keeneland, Churchill, 2 turns, sprinting, but has not done the turf. And the breeding just screams turf. Now, there is some caution in here. Horse off a long layoff. Dips in for a claiming price for the first time. The breeding is elite. Really hasn't shown much ability to finish his races thus far, but Corrales seems fit to come in for one lone start. You are going to get a trainer who's winning at just 50% when shipping into Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good enough for me to single 4 to 5 on the board, but hopefully we can get somewhere near that 6-1, which looks like a juicy long shot price. But maybe another overlay like Polyglot could be the long shot play in here. The 5-year-old has been taking some action recently. In fact, gone off at 5-1 the last 2 starts against other horses that have been shipping in from around the country. But Chili on the board right now, 7-2 morning line, ice cold at 12-1. Now, that 12-1 unlikely to stick around, but DRF projections would indicate somewhere around 7-1 may seem fair. You get Deshaun Parker calling the shots, 3rd start off the layoff. He takes over from Yamari Correa and exits a race where the top just didn't stop. Aztecs Gold and Redemption Spite got away with some easy fractions, and that is not a good sign for a horse like Polyglot, who usually closes in very late. Comes with a run, doesn't usually get there, in fact, has never gotten there, but does have 5 second and thirds. A great horse to pick up the pieces, and especially at 11-1, as I was thinking somewhere around 4-1 or 7-2 would be fair on this animal. Certainly looks apart in here, and you can draw a line through that last start. Was a victim of a slow pace where the top just did not stop. Has been given plenty of time off, about 6 weeks since that last race, and should fire a big one fresh in here. And speaking of Chili on the board, down on the inside is De La Roche. 4-1 morning line, currently 13-1 Concepcion Torres. The 4-year-old gelding by Cross Traffic is 0 for 8, but if you're a show bettor, not sure I know very many that will willingly raise their hands to being a show bettor, but 5 third-place finishes in 8 starts. A great horse to use underneath in your trifecta or superfecta because De La Roche consistently finishes 3rd. Now has kind of thrown that into a bit of a tizzy because this horse actually finished 3rd 5 of the first 6 starts. Now, the last 2 have gone 4th and 6th. Back at the maiden special weight level. Has tried maiden claiming, went to maiden special weight, now goes back to maiden claiming, getting a ton of class relief in here, plus a 7-pound weight allowance with Kalea taking the saddle. And he's been aboard De La Roche on May 9th, in which they broke well, showed speed, and just didn't show much finish in the lane, losing to Luna Tap, who's gone on to win since then. But I think De La Roche is a tactical player in here, and a horse you certainly have to use on all your tickets at 13-1. But the betting board thrown into a tizzy. Wesley Ward taking all the action. We'll see if the money is legit or not. But right now, the early money is all on Lieutenant General. We'll see if that ends up being the smart money when it's all said and done.
The horse is called Postward now for the sixth race. Maiden Turf. 7.5 furlongs, course firm rail at 48 feet, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Hobby Cat, 12 Milliner Maverick, and 13 Ready to Run. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, 12, and 13 Ready to Reign. Couple of jockey changes. 6 Uncle Tuffy to Joshua Morales on 6 Uncle Tuffy. 10 Trachamide Tears ridden by Evan Roman here in the maiden. Evan Roman on 10 Trachamide Tears. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10 cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering here on the maiden turf. Double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. It's due in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate for the maiden. Course here firm, rail at 48 feet this race week. It is now post time. Andres Calleja with Della Croce coming up. Joshua Morales with Uncle Tuffy. Now Lieutenant General, 6-5 favorite. Gerardo Corrales for Wesley Ward. Lieutenant General went in well. Andres Aloha with Dash drew 7. Merlin's Magic, Edgar Morales going for a double on the card. Now Sammy Bermudez with 18 times started. Channel Z coming up. Sean Parker and Polyglot. Alberto Burgos partners Chasing Kitty. Couple them back. At 7.5 furlongs, here's Agape Moo. Fernando Leta Cruz has a turf double. Lieutenant General 7-5 favorite. One more. Evan Roman with Track of My Tears. They're in the gate. And they're off. Polyglot, Lieutenant General. Toward the inside is Della Croce. And there go early bids by Dashed, and right there, Track of My Tears. In the white silks, it's Dashed with Andres Aloha. Dashed leads at the first turn from a close-up Track of My Tears. They've kicked away here in the early stages from Della Croce with a black cap, and Lieutenant General is running in 4th. Then it's a break of 3 to Uncle Tuffy in 5th, and they have 5 furlongs to run. Then comes Polyglot, a ground-saving 6th, racing 3 clear for Merlin's Magic, then Chasing Kitty, Agape Moo, and Channel Z trails the maiden turf. 22.83 for the lead part. They have just over a half mile to go. It's Dashed. So Dashed has set up shop in front. Track of My Tears continues to chase the pace. With toward the inside, Della Croce running in 3rd. Length and a half to Lieutenant General. In between horses has a white cap. Uncle Tuffy is running 3 wide. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Saving ground is Polyglot and Chasing Kitty. Channel Z looking to circle them on the extreme outside. Merlin's Magic and the trailer Agape Moo. It's still these two. Dashed and Track of My Tears. Half mile 47.28 seconds past the quarter pole. It's Dashed and Track of My Tears. Watching this bid now for Evan Roman. They straighten up together. It's Dashed and Track of My Tears. Racing 3 clear from Della Croce, who straightened away in 3rd. Polyglot looks to rally with the rail and has an opening there. Then we trail back to Agape Moo. Lieutenant General, in fact, is being eased up. Lieutenant General is well beaten. Here's Polyglot for Deshaun Parker. Polyglot in his 13th run. Second to none, won by 2.5 from Dashed, who stayed on to run second. Agape Moo was 3rd. Then Della Croce, Channel Z, Track of My Tears flattened out. Uncle Tuffy, Merlin's Magic, Chasing Kitty, and acres of space back to Lieutenant General, who was last home. 129.19 after the maiden turf for Polyglot. 7-1 first. The judges will examine a photo before posting the remaining order of finish to Sean Parker. 5-year-old son of Kitten's Joy. This was his 13th run. Polyglot first up at 7-1. Number 7 Dashed at 31-1 odds. Stayed on to run second. Number 5 Agape Moo. 5-1 third coming from some ways back. 1 Della Croce at 2-1 fourth. And 10 Track of My Tears fifth for the Pentafecta. 4-7, 5-1, 10 unofficial after the running of race 6. The result of the 6th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle of 4, Polyglot with Deshaun Parker. Polyglot is a 5-year-old being gelding by Kitten's Joy. Out of the Dancilli Mare, Multilingual, bred in Kentucky by Juddmonte Farms Incorporated. Richard Estevanco trains for Sean O'Brien. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Polyglot out to the maiden ranks. Della Croce to be fanned off. The 4-7 Exacta paid $380.40. 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. $26.05. 10-cent Pentafecta paid $3,073.63. Track of My Tears ran 5th. 50-cent Trifecta 475, $498.55. 8-4 double $39.80. 10-cent Superfecta $378.99. Della Croce finished 4th and to be vanned off. 129.19. To the 7th race we go in the sprint. Scratch the 8 Holiday Lights. 8 Holiday Lights has been scratched. Number 9 La Flaca. Weight correction as Joseph Romero now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. La Flaca corrected weight double bug 111. Joseph Romero now claims the 7 pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta double pick 3. Post time will be in 21 minutes at 5:20. And they're off. Polyglot, Lieutenant General, toward the inside is Della Croce. And there go early bids by Dashed, and right there, Track of My Tears. In the white silks, it's Dashed with Andre Zaloa, Dashed leads at the first turn from a close-up track of My Tears. They've kicked away here in the early stages from Della Croce with a black cap, and Lieutenant General is running in fourth. Then it's a break of 3 to Uncle Tuffy in fifth, and they have 5 furlongs to run. Then comes Polyglot, a ground-saving sixth. Racing 3 clear for Merlin's Magic, then Chasing Kitty, Agape Moo, and Channel Z. Trails the maiden turf. 22.83 for the lead part. They have just over a half mile to go. It's Dashed. So Dashed has set up shop in front. Track of My Tears continues to chase the pace. With toward the inside, Della Croce running in third. Length and a half to Lieutenant General. In between horses has a white cap. Uncle Tuffy is running 3 wide. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Saving ground is Polyglot, then Chasing Kitty, Channel Z. Looking to circle them on the extreme outside. Merlin's Magic in the trailer, Agape Moo. It's still these two. Dashed and Track of My Tears. Half mile 47.28 seconds past the quarter pole. It's Dashed and Track of My Tears. Watching this bid now for Evan Roman. They straighten up together. It's Dashed and Track of My Tears. Racing 3 clear from Della Croce, who straightened away in third. Polyglot looks to rally with the rail and has an opening there. Then we trail back to Agape Moo. Lieutenant General, in fact, is being eased up. Lieutenant General is well beaten. Here's Polyglot for Deshaun Parker. Polyglot in his 13th run. Second to none, won by 2.5 from Dashed, who stayed on to run second. Agape Moo was third. Then Della Croce, Channel Z, Track of My Tears flattened out. Uncle Tuffy, Merlin's Magic, Chasing Kitty, and acres of space.
10 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a filly mare, 3-year-old up, claiming for 6 furlongs on the fast main track. We do have a scratch of the 8, and also from the double that he had yesterday, Romero is now a 7-pound bug. So correct that weight on the 9 La Flaca to 111. So 7 pounds for him. Watcher is who I'm going to go with here. The 5 is 7 at 5, and I don't have that one in my selections. Coming off winning and maiden claiming for 15, first time with winners. I went with Watcher, Evan Roman aboard for Klopp, who co-owns this one with Roger and also William Nix. This is a 3-year-old filly by Tapature. She's ran 9 times. Finally broke the maiden this year on June 5th, and there's ran some pretty tough allowances. You know, her first time with winners can be the excuse there, and then was on the slop the last time. She has definite on the pace type running style. She will be up there in the lead. She's got a little bit of early speed, probably set right off the leader, and I think her the way that she likes to run races is going to benefit her in this group. And then the 4 Color Me Fast, 8-1. Hannah Leahy is aboard for Klopp. You could do the other Klopp angle. I was just talking to Joaquin about that on FanDuel. Sometimes when you have a couple of horses and the one horse is the favorite, the other one's the one that performs really well. Can the Man, it's 4-year-old filly by Can the Man's ran 11 times, but she's been in the money quite a few, 6 of those 11, including a 3rd place finish last time on the slop. Which that race was the same one that Watcher, his other horse, ran in. Now, she got kind of a wide trip there. I like that she's, still draws sort of to the mid-pack here, not on the far outside. And then the 6 is who I'm going to round it out with, 8-1. Be Flat Out. DP looking for back-to-back wins. Deshaun up for Terry Phillips. This one has been bred and owned by Pine Tree, a 4-year-old filly who's making her 17th lifetime start. She honestly has been bouncing around. You know, I think that these other two kind of the drop down in class is going to be the difference, but this one kind of fits in with this group, I think. But she also is a press the pace kind of sit off the leader type lady. But you can see she's had quite a few thirds at this distance, a couple of seconds, and her one win, maiden breaking win, was at 6 furlongs. So I put B Flat Out in there. 1-4-6 for me here in the 7th race. We're just 7 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses coming out to the track now for the 7th race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch number 8, Holiday Lights. Number 8, Holiday Lights, has been scratched. 9, La Flaca. Once again, Joseph Romero now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight, double bug, 111. For 9, La Flaca, Joseph Romero claims the 7. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Evan Roman with Watcher. Manny Esquivel, Mujer Bonita, won here on debut. Mujer Bonita has joined Watcher. Alberto Burgos with Queen D, the mare coming up. B flat out to Sean Parker riding for a double. After Polyglots, maiden turf win. Samuel Bermudez with Tea Kettle. Edgar Morales, what about now? Couple to back. Hannah Leahy with Color Me Fast. Watcher, even money favorite. One more. Up comes La Flaca. Joseph Romero claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Ball in line. They're off and sprinting. La Flaca dashes away. B flat out. There's Mujer Bonita and the Black Silks. Toward the inside is Watcher now going for an early attack. It's Mujer Bonita and Watcher. Has moved through for Evan Roman. Watcher's taken the top after the first furlong and a half from Mujer Bonita, who's now in pursuit. What about now is in third. B flat out in fourth. After a sharp start, La Flaca's a wide fifth as they go past the half mile. Color Me Fast toward the rail. Then it's a break of 5 more to Tea Kettle and Queen D trails. The opening quarter in 22.46 seconds. Watcher leads them to 3 furlongs from home. Watcher's in front. Leads here Mujer Bonita, who's staying close. Coming toward the quarter pole. B flat out up into third. What about now is under pressure. Color Me Fast in the green silks. La Flaca's drop back. Tea Kettle and Queen D as the fillies of mare turn for home. It is Watcher, Mujer Bonita, and B flat out is coming with a charge. Half mile, 45.50 seconds. What about now is fourth with the rail. And then on the front side, Color Me Fast. They're deep in the final furlong with Evan Roman. Watcher coming past the 16th is a 5-length leader now close to home. What about now is getting into second. Watcher wins. What about now was second. Third's on the Bob photo. B flat out with Mujer Bonita. Color Me Fast back in fifth. One 12.76 after the sprint, 1-3 in the photo. Number 1, Watcher at 6-5 first. Number 3, What About Now? At 6-1 was second. Stand by for the third, fourth, and fifth from the judges for the Pentafecta. 112.76. Evan Roman gets the chalk home here for Randy Klopp, William Austin Nix, Speed Stable. The daughter of Tapiture, Watcher in at 6-5. The judges have posted number 6, Be Flat Out at 5 to 1/3. Number 5, Mujer Bonita at 9 to 2/4. And 4, Color Me Fast was 5th for the Pentafecta. 1-3-6-5-4. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 1, Watcher with Evan Roman. Watcher's a 3-year-old bay filly by Tapature. Out of Cadillac Kelly by El Prado, bred in Indiana by Randy Hafner. Racing for William Austin Nix, Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Watcher. Paid 6 to 5. It's official. Results and prices. The 1-3 exacta paid $18.60. 50-cent trifecta 136, $17.35. 4-1 double 53.20. 10-cent pentafecta 13654 paid $48.27. Color Me Fast ran 5th. The 10-cent superfecta 1365 $20.50. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 paid $22.50. 8 was a non-runner. Favorite first. 8 ran. Fillies a mare sprint 112.76. Back to the turf for the 8th race. Maiden Turf Mile. Scratch 1 What You Wished. 1 What You Wished has been scratched. Exacta trifecta superfecta 10-cent pentafecta. Double final pick 3 of the day. Post time in 23 minutes at 5:53. Firm and fast. They're off and sprinting. Well, Flacca dashes away. B flat out. There's Mujer Bonita and the Black Silks. Toward the inside is Watcher now going for an early attack. It's Mujer Bonita and Watcher. Has moved through for Evan Roman. Watcher's taken the top after the first furlong and a half from Mujer Bonita, who's now in pursuit. What About Now is in third. B flat out in fourth. After a sharp start, the Flacca's a wide fifth. As they go past the half mile, Color Me Fast toward the rail. Then it's a break of 5 more to Tea Kettle and Queen D trails. The opening quarter in 22.46 seconds. Watcher leads them to 3 furlongs from home. Watcher's in front. Leads here Mujer Bonita, who's staying close. Coming toward the quarter pole. B flat out up in the third. What About Now is under pressure. Color Me Fast in the green silks. The Flacca's drop back. Tea Kettle and Queen D. As the fillies of mare turn for home, it is Watcher, Mujer Bonita, and B flat out is coming with a charge. Half mile, 45.50 seconds. What About Now is fourth with the rail. And then on the front side, Color Me Fast. They're deep in the final furlong with Evan Roman. Watcher coming past the 16th is a 5-length leader, now close to home. What About Now is getting into second. Watcher wins. What About Now was second. Third's on the Bob photo. B flat out with Mujer Bonita. Color me fast.
All right, everybody, the results are in for today's Racing Rachel's Warriors contest, and congratulations to our top 3 players. First place is Gina Anderson, second is John Seawright, and third is James Brown. Thanks to everyone for playing Racing Rachel's Warriors here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Corbel, make it gold.
11 minutes to the 8th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And this is a filly and mare, Indiana bred, 3-year-old nut maiden special weight. They are going a mile on the grass. What You Wished is out. The one. 3-4-6 is what I went with. 8-5 favorite right now on Chana Del Mar. The 3, Outlaw Woman is who I'm going with on top in this race. First of all, hunch play for myself. No. The 3 is 5-2. Edgar Morales up for Ethan West. This is a 3-year-old filly by Taylor Vicati. Trip to the Stars, the Dam has 3 winners from 4 starters, and one of which is a turf winner. Now, this one's never ran on Indiana turf, never ran on turf at all, but does have a couple of poly races to her credit. She didn't do much, one of which she got into some trouble. I think she probably could have done better, but this one's just dropping down in class. I mean, she's been in a couple maidens. She ran in the Hoosier Breeders' Sophomore as a maiden back on June 12th. She's had a little bit of time off. Ethan is for sure a turf trainer. He loves the turf. When he's moving his horses from dirt to turf, he's 21%. So I'm going to go with Outlaw Woman here on top. And then the 4 is 5-1 on the tote board. Lila B. Lila B gets Rodney Prescott aboard for Shannon McGovern, the duo. Shannon's back to training. Glad to see her doing it. 3-year-old filly who is making her 6th lifetime start. Now, I went back. This one did change barns. May 6th is with Shannon. Runs at 7.5 on the grass and ends up 3rd on Indiana turf. So that's her best effort. I think that she kind of probably went a little bit too long after that. A mile, I think, is a little bit better. I'm not really sure what happened last time, but I'm willing to give her a pass and hope that she can run back to close to that May 6th effort. And then I'm going to round it out with the 6, and that is 7-1 right now, Brownsboro Rose. This one, German Terrazza, is aboard here for Patrick Huffman. German having a really nice meet here. Last week, I think it was last week and the week before, he was consistently getting winners here. But this is first on grass. I was taken off, ran on a good dirt track, going a mile in a maiden special weight, and was 3rd versus similar. But look at that race. I mean, she completely missed the break. I mean, the gates open and she just stood there, it seemed like, for quite a while. She went from last by 11 lengths to 3rd. And even look at that margin of victory. Just focus on the fact that this filly went from last, and not even just barely last. She was last by 11 lengths and ended up 3rd. So for that reason alone, I'm throwing her in. In this race, I'm going to go 3-4-6 here. 5-2 on my top selection, Outlaw Woman. Good luck.
The horses are called postward for the 8th race. This maiden turf mile. A field of 7. Scratch number 1, What You Wished. Number 1, What You Wished, has been scratched. Maiden fillies on parade. Course rated firm rail at 48 feet. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Maiden turf features the 10-cent grand high 5, double and final pick 3 of the day. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden. Sammy Bermudez with War Trinkets. Lunar Lace, Evan Bromon riding for a double. Outlaw Woman, Edgar Morales has a win on the card. German Terraza with Brownsboro Rose coming up. Rodney Prescott with Lila B. Over the mile, a couple of the back. Eddie Perez with Ship Shawana. So stand by. One more, Shanna Del Mar. Fernando Veto Cruz with a couple of wins on the card. One for Rain Paquette. Shanna Del Mar in the pink. All in. They're off. War Trinkets with Outlaw Woman, Lunar Lace, and Lila B. The blue blinkers is also prominent here as they make their way toward the first turn. Ship Shawana running into fourth position. Brownsboro Rose in the black silks. War Trinkets and Shanna Del Mar. It's Lila B. Went to the lead for Rodney Prescott as they enter the first turn. Lila B with 6 furlongs to run. Outlaw Woman is second against the rail. Then comes Lunar Lace with Brownsboro Rose, Ship Shawana, Shanna Del Mar, and War Trinkets, while settled, has drifted back to last. It's Lila B the leader. Lila B dictates terms. Leads here Outlaw Woman with Lunar Lace running in third by 2. Ship Shawana in the purple cap is out deep on the course. Shanna Del Mar looks to gain between horses. Then comes Brownsboro Rose, and War Trinkets remains last. The opening quarter in 23.75 seconds. Lila B leads past the half-mile pole, with Outlaw Woman tracking toward the inside and Lunar Lace staying a close third. Ship Shawana and Shanna Del Mar there together in fourth. Brownsboro Rose running in sixth, and War Trinkets trail still. The front runner is Lila B, clocked a half mile in 47.91 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course with Rodney Prescott. It's Lila B looking to make every yard coming toward the quarter pole. Lila B's in front of Lunar Lace, Ship Shawana. Outlaw Woman is right there against the rail. Shanna Del Mar straightens away in fifth. These fillies come for home now. Then Brownsboro Rose and War Trinket last as they straightened away. It's Lila B after 3/4 in 1 minute 11.85 seconds. Lila B's been the long-time leader. Outlaw Woman with Lunar Lace. Shanna Del Mar looks to move up between horses with a kick, and Ship Shawana on the outside. They're close to home. Lila B out to the maiden ranks by 3. Shanna Del Mar gains second from Outlaw Woman, then Ship Shawana and Lunar Lace. For Lila B at 5-2 first. 136.68 after the maiden fillies. 136.68. We're standing by for the second, third, fourth, and fifth for the pentafecta from the judges. Lila B, Rodney Prescott. For Shannon McGovern, Roger Lewis is homebred. Lila B, daughter of Flincher, gets off the mark in her 6th run at 5-2 odds. The judges have posted number 8, Shanna Del Mar, at 4-1 second. Number 3, Outlaw Woman, at 2-1 third. 7, Ship Shawana, 9-2 fourth. And 5, Lunar Lace, fifth for the Grand High 5. 4-8, 375. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 4, Lila B. with Rodney Prescott. Lila B is a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Flincher. At a Moon Mining by Orb. Bred in Indiana by owner Roger Lewis and trained by Shannon McGovern. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Lila B. out to the maiden filly ranks. Results in after the maiden filly's turf. 4-8 exacta paid $43.20. 50-cent trifecta, 483, $30.20. 1-4 double, $22. 50-cent late pick 4 paid $87.75. 10-cent superfecta, 4-8-3-7, $14.74. Pick 3 paid $47.85. 50-cent late fire 5 pays out on 5 of 5. Lunar Lace finished 5th. The 10-cent Grand High 5, 48375. Pentafecta wager, $36.64. Five of 5 on the late fire 5 paid $278.50. Couple of quarter horse dashes. 9th race over the 350. Fast track. Barely a breath of a breeze. Scratch the also eligible 11 Beach Candy. Scratch 11. Overweights. 1 DNA Marfa is Royal 3 over. 2 Nacho Prieto a pound over. 4 AP Tempting Sicaria 3 over. 5 HF Main Feature 5 over. 6 Fun and Fancy Forest 3 over. 8 The Love Wagon 3 over. 9 Habits Little Teller 3 over. Scratch the AE. In the 10th, final dash of the day over the 330 yards. From the finale, scratch number 9 El Corona Girl. 10th race, number 9 El Corona Girl has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse, Grand High 5, and start of our final dashing double of the day. Post time in 17 minutes at 6:22. They're off. War Trinkets with Outlaw Woman, Lunar Lace, and Lila B. The blue blinkers is also prominent here as they make their way toward the first turn. Shipshawana running into 4th position. Brownsboro Rose in the black silks. War Trinkets and Shannon Del Mar. It's Lila B. Went to the lead for Rodney Prescott as they enter the first turn. Lila B with 6 furlongs to run. Outlaw Woman is second against the rail. Then comes Lunar Lace with Brownsboro Rose, Shipshawana, Chanel Del Mar, and War Trinkets, while settled, has drifted back to last. It's Lila B, the leader. Lila B dictates terms. Leads here Outlaw Woman with Lunar Lace running in third by 2. Shipshawana in the purple cap is out deep on the course. Chanel Del Mar looks to gain between horses. Then comes Brownsboro Rose, and War Trinkets remains last. The opening quarter in 23.75 seconds. Lila B leads past the half-mile pole, with Outlaw Woman tracking toward the inside and Lunar Lace staying a close third. Shipshawana and Chanel Del Mar, they're together in fourth. Brownsboro Rose running in sixth, and War Trinkets trail still. The front runner is Lila B, clocked a half mile in 47.91 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course with Rodney Prescott. It's Lila B looking to make every yard coming toward the quarter pole. Lila B's in front of Lunar Lace, Shipshawana. Outlaw Woman is right there against the rail. Chanel Del Mar straightens away in fifth. These fillies come for home now. Then Brownsboro Rose and War Trinket last as they straightened away. It's Lila B after three quarters in 1 minute 11.85 seconds. Lila B's been the long-time leader. Outlaw Woman with Lunar Lace. Chanel Del Mar looks to move up between horses with a kick, and Shipshawana on the outside. They're close to home. Lila B out to the maiden ranks by 3. Chanel Del Mar gains second from Outlaw Woman, then Shipshawana and Lunar Lace.
we have 2 quarter horse races on tap for the Wednesday card. Both are allowances and both have some very nice competitive fields. So let's go to the paddock. The first one we're going to look at is for registered Indiana breds. These are non-winners of 2. And we do have a scratch of the 11, but still, let's take a look and see some of my top contenders. And I'll begin with number 2, and that's Nacho Prieto. Returns to the allowance ranks for owner, trainer, and breeder, Ricardo Martinez. Now, this horse, a 4-year-old son of Habit's Secret, was last seen in a $34,000 overnight stakes, the easy night. And I'll tell you what, the thing about that race was that it was really way more than an overnight. It was a good prep for some experienced stakes runners. So this for this horse to finish 5th in that one was not bad at all. And he is dropping in class now to the allowance ranks. Very capable. Ricardo 66% in the money, and his go-to jockey Martin Munoz has about that same stat. So I think Nacho Prieto is going to give a very good account of himself in this race. Right to his outside will be number 3, and that's I'm a Just Dashin', who qualified for the 99,000 Harley Green Derby that was held on June 1st. Now, he was a maiden at the time and running against horses like Not Your Secret. So, you know, if he had pulled that upset, we would have been talking about him a lot more. But obviously, it was a good test for him. Very next month, July 10th, he came back and he broke his maiden in a very, very nice race. Very competitive, and he was 100% on his game that day. So I think he's going to reunite today with Edgar Diaz. I give him a very good chance. And again, he's by Jess Zoom, and he can definitely travel this distance. I think you're going to see a good effort from him as well. Now we got a little filly taking on the boys, and she's got a lot of potential too. That's number 1, DNA Marfa is Royal. Took a nice step forward on July 9th when she broke well and just missed. She finished 2nd under Diego Bocanegra. She's a filly by the Marfa Lights, and in my opinion looks like a contender. She, you know, again, we have a thing about the boys and the girls, but when a filly like she, bred by the Marfa Lights and trained by really good connections, Natasha Perez and of course Diego Bocanegra in the saddle, definitely give her a look. And I'm going to round out my top 4 with number 6, and that's Fun and Fancy Forest. This is a son of PYC Fun and Fancy. He's been competitive at the allowance level for trainer Tim Eggleston. Completed the trifecta in 2 starts this season, and maybe a little lightly raced compared to some of these, but I think has a lot of potential, and I certainly wouldn't leave him out. So I'm going 2, 3, 1, 6 in the first of our 2 quarter horse races today. Good luck to all the connections, and I'll be back in the paddock to preview our finale.
Late scratch here in the 9th race. Number 5, HF Main Feature, now is bought and ordered scratch by the stewards. Upon the recommendation of the veterinarian paddock, scratch number 5, HF Main Feature. All wagers here on 5 HF Main Feature refunds. There will be a 4 and 5 consolation double. 4 and 5 consolation double. Those using 5 HF Main Feature in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wager. Scratch number 5, HF Main Feature. horses call postward now for the 9th race. This quarter horse dash over the 350 yards. Fast track, no wind. Now a field of 9. Scratch 5 HF main feature. That was a late paddock scratch and take out 11 Beach Candy. Scratch the 5 in number 11. Overweights, 1 DNA Marfa's Royal 3 over. 2 Nacho Prieto 1 extra pound. The 4 AP Tempting Sicaria 3 over. 6 Fun and Fancy Forest 3 pounds over the listed program weight. 8 The Love Wagon 3 over. 9 Habits Little Teller 3 extra pounds. Again, that late scratch on 5 HF main feature. 4 and 5, that consolation double 4-5. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta starts at a late double. 10th race closing with that dash over the 330. 10th race, scratch number 9, El Corona Girl. 10th and final, number 9, El Corona Girl has been scratched. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Diego Bocanegra with DNA Marfa is Royal uses a flipping halter. I'm a Just Dashing. Leading up, the Love Wagon. AP Tempting Sicaria. Habits Little Teller. Nacho Prieto. Fun and Fancy Forest. Couple to the back. Waiting for A.E. Justdale and Lethal Wagon. This over the 350 yards. Fast Track, one more. Etika Esqueda with Lethal Wagon. Fast Track over the 350 yards, all in. Ready. And the raw Fun and Fancy Force tears away along with A.E. Justdale, AP Tempting Sicaria. Toward the inside, I'm Just Dashing, Nacho Prieto. Down at the rail in tight quarters, DNA Marfa's Royal, 110 yards to go. Fun and Fancy Forest with I'm Just Dashing, and Fun and Fancy Forest. I'm Just Dashing on the wire with Fun and Fancy Forest photo. Nacho Prieto along with AP Tempting Sicaria. And among those next across were Habit's Little Teller, Lethal Wagon finished near the stand side rail. Photo finish. Photos after the running of race 9. Win photograph and for the balance of the positions. Hold all tickets until official. Number 3, I'm Just Dashing gets the verdict. A nose to the 6, Fun and Fancy Forest second. To Nacho Prieto at 2-1 third, unofficial. For AP Tempting Sicaria, 32-1 fourth, and 10 Lethal Wagon gets into the Pentafecta. 3-6, 2-4, 10. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 3, I'm Just Dashing. Edgar Diaz among the leading quarter horse jockeys here this season. I'm Just Dashing is a 3-year-old brown gelding by Jess Zuman. And of Ramblin' Eagle by One Dashing Eagle, bred in Indiana by Mark W. and or Teresa A. Myers. Claudio Barraza trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of I'm Just Dashing. Takes the 350-yard dash in 17.981 seconds. Official. 3-6 exacta. Came down to a win photograph, 29-20. The Pentafecta, 3-6-2-4-10. Lethal Wagon, 5th. 10-cent Grand High 5, paid $1,036.64 on the quarter horse Pentafecta. 50-cent Trifecta, 3-6-2, $21.85. 4-3 double, 60-60. 4-5 Consolation double, $7.40. The 10-cent superfecta, 3624, $59.11. 50-cent pick 3 paid $23.60. 17.981 seconds, fast, no wind. Race 10 over the 330 yards. Closing out the card, scratch number 9, El Corona Girl. Number 9, El Corona Girl has been scratched. Overweights, 1 Shirley 2-4 plus 5 pounds. 2 AP Tempting Blue Eye, a pound over. 4 Immediate, 3 over. 5 Men of the Cartel, 5 extra pounds. 6 MG Pilot Boy, 5 over. 8 Last Game Lady, 3 over, scratch the 9. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time in 18 minutes. It's scheduled at 6:49. And they're off. Fun and Fancy Force tears away along with AE Justdale, AP Tempting Sicaria. Toward the inside, I'm a Just Dashing Nacho Prieto. Down at the rail in tight quarters, DNA Marfa's Royal, 110 yards to go. Fun and Fancy Forest with I'm a Just Dashing, and Fun and Fancy Forest. I'm a Just Dashing on the wire with Fun and Fancy Forest photo. Nacho Prieto along with
All right, well, we've reached the final race of the Wednesday card, and we have another very good field of allowance runners. They're going to be competing 330 yards. These are quarter horses, and they are non-winners of two, so we will see some experience, some past performances to talk about, hopefully get you in the right direction for your final wager of the day. All right, well, I'm going to begin with number 2, and that's AP Tempting Blue Eye. Has been consistent this meet for owner trainer Oscar Preciado. 4-year-old mare by Gonna Make Your Eyes Blue broke her maiden on May 27th of this year and has run third in 2 subsequent races, but against pretty tough company. And so, you know, if you're running against some tough horses, some 3-year-olds that have gotten into Derby finals and everything, that's really not shouldn't be considered a loss. It's just valuable experience, and I believe AP Tempting Blue Eye can take the next step with Francisco Quintero in the saddle. All right, we'll go next to let's actually talk about some issues with quarter horse racing. And one of the things that I've always talked about is a clean break is essential. Maybe in thoroughbred racing, if a horse breaks poorly, the rider can gather him up, get him steady to make one run, but that doesn't happen in quarter horse racing, especially at this distance. It's 17 seconds. There's no time. And so, unfortunately, the bad break happened with my second choice. That's number 3, Apolitical Ocean. Lost all chances as the favorite in the last race. Just basically kind of just ambled out of there, and there's no way. Can't catch up. But she's very well bred. She's a daughter of champion stallion Apolitical Jess. Certainly has the class to compete. And I think probably after that last race, trainer Guadalupe Arevalo corrected some things. And of course, jockey Fernando Morin, very, very good with his horses. So we'll give her a look as well. All right, we'll go next to number 6, and that's MG Pilot Boy, trained by Jesse Vasquez. Returns for his second start of the 2024 season. This is a 3-year-old son of Paint My Pilot, faced a very tough Tin Knocker in the Blue River Derby trial. I mean, that horse has been unbelievable. There's a couple 3-year-olds that have been complete standouts this season. So when you meet one of those in the trial and you're not going to win, at least you're going to probably benefit from that test. I think very likely to move forward under rider Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, who rides for his wife Jessie. And we're going to round up my top 4 with number 1, and that's Shirley 2-4. She ran well in her 2 allowance efforts before struggling here on July 30th. Now, that was just a 250-yard sprint, and like I call them, the super sprints. There's those room for margin. You can't really make a run in that. You just got to break like a rocket. Now, her pedigree, she's by He's Relentless. Ooh, I love He's Relentless, but he needs to go further. Those He's Relentlesses can go 350, 400, 440 yards. So I'm going to say she was just compromised by the distance last time. Trainer Karen Yike does not get the respect that she deserves in her wager. Most of her horses go off at double-digit odds, but this is a nice filly. So I want to keep Karen and Butch in this conversation today and wish them some good luck, as I do for the rest of the contenders too. All right, so good luck to all. We're going 2-3-6-1 in our finale. We will be back Thursday. We have one more card before we take Friday off and return on Saturday evening.
horses call postward now for the 10th and final. Closing with our last dash of the day over the 330 yards, a field of 9. Number 9, El Corona Girl has been scratched. Scratch number 9. Overweights, 1 Shirley 2-4, 5 over. 2 AP Tempting Blue Eye, a pound over. For immediate 3 extra pounds. 5 Men of the Cartel, 5 over. 6 MG Pilot Boy, 5 over. 8 Last Game Lady, 3 extra pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse, Grand High 5. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Rolanda Pena with Shirley 2-4. Here's a flipping halter. Loading Jess New to that outside gate. AP Tempting Blue Eye. 9-5 final favorite, AP Tempting Blue Eye. Man of the Cartel. Man of the Cartel went in well. Apolitical Ocean. MG Pilot Boy. Immediate coming up. A couple in the back. What a BD. Jess New already in, so one more. Marty Munoz with Last Game Lady. Stand by for a start. Fast track no win to 330 yards to close out the card. Thursday post time 2:10. All in. Ready. Off the finale. Immediate along with MG Pilot Boy. What a BD. Just New over here on the stand side. AP Tempting Blue Eye is coming with a charge, and Shirley 2-4 is right there. It's Immediate. Here's Immediate charging for Diego Bocanegra with on the outside MG Pilot Boy. MG Pilot Boy surged to win it. Immediate in a photo with Just New, Man of the Cartel, and then AP Tempting Blue Eye among those next home. The judges now have posted the full run order after race 10, 6:10.452, 17.102 seconds. 6, MG Pilot Boy. At 2-1 first, 10, Jess New. At 8-1, finished second. A nose to 4, Immediate at 10-1 third. 5, Men of the Cartel, 17-1 fourth, and 2, AP Tempting Blue Eye, fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta. So last of the day, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez for Jesse Vasquez. Jimenez Racing Stable. MG Pilot Boy surged to victory at 2-1. Result official. 610 exacta paid $38.80. 50-cent trifecta, $98.50. The 3-6 double, $26.80. 10-cent superfecta paid $160.32. 5 Men of the Cartel ran fourth. Final pick 3 of the day, $27.30. And the 10-cent pentafecta paid $1,096.17. AP Tempting Blue Eye finished fifth. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 6, MG Pilot Boy with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. MG Pilot Boy, 3-year-old big gelding by Pay My Pilot. At a Spellbound by FDD Dynasty, Brennan, Indiana by AA Ranch. Jesse Vasquez trains for Jimenez Racing Stable LLC of Normano Jimenez. MG Pilot Boy takes out the last of the day in 17.102 seconds, fast track, and there was no wind. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Our Thursday post time will be at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Ready. Off in the finale. Immediate along with MG Pilot Boy. What a BD. Just new over here on the stand side. AP Tempting Blue Eye is coming with a charge, and Shirley 2-4 is right there. It's Immediate. Here's Immediate charging for Diego Bocanegra with on the outside MG Pilot Boy. MG Pilot Boy surged to win it. Immediate in a photo with Just New, Man of the Cartel, and then